Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back. We're having a very lovely vacation after everything that happened on Emphorius. We're going to have a brief reprieve on Penacony once again. I hope you all are doing well. Oh my gosh, I have been so excited to play this with you. I have to tell you all, it was so hard not to play through this myself off stream. I've been so excited for this, but yeah, no, I resisted the temptation. So yeah, I think this will be very fun. Also, thank you all. God damn it, you beautiful, beautiful people are out here just like promoting my membership. It's very kind of y'all. Yes, you do get access to very fun bonus content, like me losing my absolute shit over Dead Space. As well as a bunch of other fun things, so yeah. But I hope that you all are doing very well. Yeah, this is gonna be like, I don't know, a very different vibe from what we've been doing in Star Rail so far. We've had like some very soul-crushing stuff recently, and I'm looking forward to like, I don't know, it's not gonna be completely goofy, but it's gonna be a lot more funny than what we've normally been doing, which is nice. I think that will be fantastic. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I feel like I had something else to tell you all. Oh, that's right. Okay. For those of you that are here right now, enjoying this wonderful, just very relaxing piano music in Penacony. There is a decent chance that at some point during this stream, a huge thunderstorm is going to roll through. I have my phone right next to me on my desk. It has like the vibrator on, so it will tell me if there's any things. But I've also told Bear to have his phone on because, yeah, the weather people were like, yeah, you know, just like keep an eye out. And I'm like, that's not helpful. That's anti-helpful. But yeah, I think it will be like, oh God. If we make it like, yeah, no, we will for sure make it like 4 hours into the stream. Like 4-ish hours after the stream starts, we will probably start having some really big thunder. So just, you know, heads up for that. If it seems like that's going to be a problem, we'll split this into 2 streams, but I think we can get through a majority of this, if not all of it in one stream. Oh, you all are so right. Oh, it really has been such a heartwarming and fun adventure so far. No tears have been shed except for tears of joy. Oh, God. So yeah, anyway, hopefully we will not have too many problems with that. I will be pulling for Saber. I am going to pull at the very end of the stream. So if we make it through the whole thing in one go today, I'll make pulls at the very end. Otherwise, if we have to split it into 2 streams, it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. I am super excited though, because today we are going to play through the Fate story. This is the collaboration event. I have been looking forward to this for so long. I cannot wait. I love the Fate franchise. I think it is fantastic. It is such a brilliant idea to take historical figures and put them in slightly more modern contexts. How would they interact with each other? How would they interact with the world? What are their goals? What are their aspirations? How might they inspire people of a modern age or be inspired by people from a modern age? It's super cool. It's very, very good. Oh, cool. Okay. But that means I get to do Yumi voice acting. Wonderful. The Fate characters are completely mute on English. Oh my God. Do I get to do all their voices? Let's go. Holy shit. All right, let's go. Well, you get to listen to all my voice acting for that then. That's great. We'll just have a great time doing that. Oh, that's right, because they were union actors and they weren't, they just barely missed the window to record for this, from what I remember. So yeah, I'm excited for it. Let's go. That's also wonderful for folks who don't know anything about Fate. I'm so glad that you all enjoyed it. Ah, that's wonderful. Fantastic. Oh, you all will see my Saber voice. it's not going to be completely mechanical, but she's very stiff when she talks, because, like, that's just, like, how she presents herself. But she's very charming. I love her. No, that is what I'm excited for. I get to scream Excalibur. Oh my god, this is great. Oh, you know I'm gonna do the battle cries. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh shit. I actually, ooh. Wait. Do I have to do, oh no, do I have to do archers too? The entire, oh my god, hold on. I need to go pull that up on my phone. Oh shit, hold on. He has a whole damn speech. Unlimited Blade Works speech. Okay. I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death nor known to life, have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet those hands will never hold anything. So as I pray, unlimited blade works. Yes! Okay, cool. I'll make sure to have that prepared for when his ult goes off. All right, excellent, fantastic, sounds good. Thank you for the heads up on that. Perfect. All right. So yeah, for folks who are not familiar with Fate, let me kind of beyond what I've already said, catch you a little bit up to speed. So there are multiple, what I would call like branches of the Fate universe. This branch, Unlimited Blade Works, it's part of the Fate Stay Night portion of the universe, which largely centers around teenagers, like high schoolers and like some middle schoolers that are all part of this Holy Grail War. I am going to say something that I'm sure is maybe controversial. So forgive me. I think that the Fate Stay Night and like Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Feel and all that, I think it is okay. I think it's okay. It's not my favorite part of the Fate franchise though, because like, I'm gonna be totally real. I could give like 0 shits about teenagers like dating historical figures and each other and like it just being a bunch of drama about that. I just don't care. I'm sorry, I don't care. I'm here for the historical figures and like the impact that they have on the world, on each other, as well as on the people of that current era. It's so much better that way. So as a result, I am an unabashed Fate Zero, Fate Strange fake fangirl. I think they're very good. That's like exactly what I want out of Fate. I am obsessed with them, but there's still some very cool shit that comes out of the Fate Stay Night portion of the franchise. And I actually love that we just have some of the summoned historical figures that are showing up for this. They will be called servants. They are just called to help assist their quote-unquote master during the Holy Grail War. A lot of times there's a lot of push and pull between servant and master because, you know, if you summon, let's say, Gilgamesh, if you summon, like, you know, a very powerful person who has a very strong personality and can physically cut you in half, you have to get very good at your persuasion capabilities to get them to listen to you at all. So yeah, it is a really fascinating dynamic. And if you were interested in the series, I personally would highly recommend Fate Zero. I think that Fate Zero is fantastic. And if you really like Fate Zero, you can also go check out Fate Strange Fake, which is starting to be adapted right now. So yeah, it's good. There's a bunch of other fun ones though. Fate Grand Order is the one that the gacha is based off of. I don't know, Fate Grand Order is kind of crazy. I think all of us can agree Fate Grand Order is crazy, right? It's insane. Like, there's so many wild things that happen in Fate Grand Order. Like, there's some cool characters. I like MASH, but like, what is going on What are they doing, though? I don't know. So anyway, FGO is wild, but, yes, exactly. It's insane, and it is great. It's just, oh my god. I don't know that you're necessarily completely watching it for the plot. You're there for the fun characters, and I guess sort of the plot, but mostly the fun characters. All right, but anyway, so we're gonna hop into this. I already have my archer pretty much built. Once we like make pulls for Saber, I will be able to get his signature light cone. I have him all prepared, like all of his stats are ready to go for as soon as I slap that light cone on him, he's gonna have all of the right stats that he needs to have, so. So that will happen at the very end of the stream. But for now, oh my god, are you all prepared? I went to just like see if there was anything I needed to do first for this quest. And when I pulled it up, it had this. View story recap. And I was like, story recap? What are they talking about? And I hit yes to see the story recap. And it started playing and I'm like, oh no, abort. I need to show them this. This is amazing. So yeah, I force quit out of the game. Brought it back up so I could show it to you again. Sky, thank you for the donation. I ask of you, are you my Oshi? Such a profound question to ask. I believe I might be your Oshi, but we have a pact to fulfill. We have a Holy Grail War to win. Blessed viewers, you and I, we are going to do this together. We'll meet all kinds of fun characters along the way, and maybe we too can win a Holy Grail of our own. Okay, let's go. View story recap.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Interastral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders. Yeah, our boy, Sampo, he's our narrator. This is just a recipe for success is what this is. A recipe for success. Let's absolutely go. Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin.
Woo! Patchy for Miss Robin! Let's go!
Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
Woo! Hey, I think he got our title wrong. We're the Galactic Baseballer. Excuse you, Sampo. But I will take your compliments. Stylish and witty is great. I like that.
With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 Stonehearts of the Strategic Investment Department.
Woo! Aventurine! He has carried me for a year. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see him again. This is wonderful.
Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony.
This is just getting better and better. Oh my god, we get to see Mr. Rekka again and Old Odie? I am here for this. Let's go.
And then there's Skott.
Hey, wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals?
Okay, well anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too.
Holy shit, I can't believe it. He's here. He's actually here. Who could have guessed? Our lad Skott after we kicked the shit out of him on the Xian show.
Sweet dreams and the Holy Grail War.
now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Ooh, I can't wait. Let's go. Go now, go now, go now, go now.
Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
My lass. Hello. Hello. Oh, next to the... Oh. It's right here. I can grab it. Come on. Get it. Get it, Snowy. All right, sorry. We have to follow the rules. Okay. All right, Robin. Sorry, I'm excited to see you.
Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you. How have you been?
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Oh yes, my favorite. You're interested in the divergent universe too? How can you continue to be so wonderful?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
It's all good. I mean, listen, we are the experiment, so you don't need to be that interested as a scientist. Herta is experimenting on us.
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
Ooh.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it.
Oh my gosh. Are we gonna be flashbacking? Are we gonna be flashbacking through all of this?
Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Oh my god, amazing old Odie impression.
Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
Okay, that's good. I'm kind of amazed they were able to do that.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
Oh god.
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Flashback. Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long, long time ago, or not so long ago.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
Here's the thing, that was actually gonna be, okay, legit, you're joking, sort of, like 50%. But I absolutely was going to wish for Firefly to be cured of her illness. I feel like there's more important things I should be wishing for, but like... Oh no, are we being brainwashed? Is that what this is? Oh no.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
What's going on? Are we being brainwashed? How come I couldn't remember the Holy Grail War?
Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
Command seal, let's go!
It's the command spells.
Oh, fantastic. That looks great. Oh no! Holy Grail banana. Banana. It's coming back. It's all coming back to me now. It was all related. The Holy Grail. The Slumber-nana, everything that's happened on Penaconian Amphorius, it was all converging for this moment.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
Ooh.
And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? Oh, God. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? Peace across the universe would be great, but I do have to ask, why are you two even here? Whoa, it looks like our honorary member is dodging the question. Could it be that they've got a secret wish they don't want anyone to know? Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? Oh, you betcha. For sure, but why are you both acting as reporters? Oh, dodging the question again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal, anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Oh my God, it's Hook. I thought for sure that voice was going to be Sparkle. Oh my God. Amazing.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
Oh my God, I'm so glad that you all thought the same thing. That was a very Sparkle move, wasn't it? But no, it's Hook. Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
Well, at least we know they were not officially supposed to be here. We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
God damn it, Sampo. Oh, I have missed your stupid, silly voice. Oh my God.
Assistant! Get these two out of here.
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage.
Alrighty, I'm ready.
Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Oh my God, really?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
How much did that cost? This seems like a very high production value commercial. Do you have the funding for that? We're kind of trying to solve Penacony's funding problem, but like... All right, this seems like a worthwhile investment.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to to Penacony.
Damn, how much did that cost? Yes, as a shareholder, I object to this spending. I am fully on board with you paying to make sure that all of your employees have a very good living wage, but like, why are we spending all of this money on random goblets from God knows where?
Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
Oh boy, this is a proper Holy Grail War, all right.
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tykean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere?
Oh, I'm sorry, old Odie. I wasn't fully familiar that that's how that ended. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's make sure it is not like that, actually. Oh no, y'all might be right. He might have just paid for this grail out of his own pocketbook. Oh god. Oh my god, that's true. Think of all the soul glad we could put in this mug. Amazing. We have to win it now.
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true.
I love how he's like, it's fine, you're not in any danger. Any emotional trauma that you incur during your time here is just part of the experience.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
Sorry, that was too much reverb. My apologies.
My apologies for your ears for the first one. Let the games begin!
At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest. Oh, good. It was the perfect amount.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive.
No, why? That's why Skott is involved. Oh, God.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
That's some big words. Some big words, Skott. You really think the founder of the IPC couldn't have done better? But you know what? Flattering old Odie is good.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Oh, boy.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I have an answer, but I'm curious what his answer is.
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
I feel like his answer is similar to what mine would be, because it would be very fun to watch you compete, Skott. It would be very entertaining, and no one else who would be more entertaining responded back, so... Or some of them did, but some of them didn't, so now you're here. Entertain me, Skott.
Me, Skott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something.
Yeah, you know what? Having reasonable aspirations isn't the end of the world. It's surprising coming from Skott, of all things. A maxed out Kita-san Black. Yes, no, that is what we all want. The Umumusame consumes all. We will have infinite soul glad, infinite bats, and infinite Kita-san Black. Oh, God.
Compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess.
That's true, Skott, but what do you think happens when you leave? Unlimited carrot works, yes. Though also, I'm putting it together. I think the reason why we didn't remember, I guess we'll see. We'll see if this is the case. There are some Holy Grail Wars that have ended in the Fate canon, where a lot of the people who were involved, their memories are altered. So it could be that whoever won the Holy Grail War messed with some people's memories of the stream. That's not too far-fetched, especially given that we know that some people can actually do that in Penacony. So that's my suspicion, but we'll find out. We'll see if that's actually what's going on. But yeah, Skott, yes, no, for sure. You will definitely get to move up to corporate.
But here's the bigger question. If the Grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Skott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
I'm sorry. Old Odie, I knew you were old, but oh my God, he probably did just buy that himself. I'm sorry, old Odie. Everything that I said as a shareholder complaining before, my apologies. You were not even spending any of our money. You were spending your own fortune to procure a Holy Grail? That's crazy.
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
I guess having a really fun time watching other people get their wishes fulfilled. Oh my God.
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before.
I see. It is a business venture. He's a crafty old man. He knows what he's doing. Goddamn.
And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
Oh my god, I feel like y'all are right. Skott should just quit the IPC and work for OT. They have a really good rapport with each other. I'm very surprised.
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Oh, guilty as charged. You asked about me, the galactic baseballer. I have kicked the shit out of you multiple times.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
Oh my gosh, what do you got? What are you bringing to the table? Do you have a fancier bat? One that I can just steal off of you?
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
Mr. Rekka! Okay, I'm gonna see if he's gonna explain noble phantasms, because I can explain it otherwise. But I'm guessing he will explain that.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Grady, producer.
Oh my god, I love Rekka. I'm so happy he's back.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
I'm sorry? God. Oh my god, wait. Is Rekka Skott's servant? Is Rekka the assassin? Traditionally in Fate stories, the assassin is like one of the biggest badasses. I mean, obviously there's other big badasses too, but generally whoever gets like an assassin title as a heroic spirit is kind of a badass. That is so funny.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Grady carries no weight. Best not to bring it
up. You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Oh my god, he is going to be a heroic spirit. That's amazing. Yeah, normally there's like a whole like ceremony and everything. You have to have like some sort of artifact that is tied to the heroic spirit that you want to summon. Like, let's say, you know, you're going to be summoning someone who is a very famous warrior. Maybe you'll have, like, their sword or, like, something left of their weapon. You can use that in a ceremony and try to summon that heroic spirit. When, like, holy wars start to happen in the Fate universe, this is when people start going crazy and they all start trying to beat each other to get relics and artifacts. Because if you summon a really powerful historical or heroic figure, then, like, your chances of winning the Holy Grail War go way up. But in this case, Skott! Skott has summoned Mr. Rekka, our assassin, to be his heroic spirit. That's absolutely amazing. I'm sure they'll explain this at some point, but a noble phantasm is kind of like a heroic spirit's ultimate ability. So, like, they have their regular basic attack and their skills, right? Which is, like, things that they were known for as, like, a heroic figure. But their noble phantasm is, like, their ultimate ability. And it's generally super, super powerful. So a lot of the heroic spirits try not to reveal what their noble phantasm is until it's absolutely necessary, because as soon as you reveal it, it's generally pretty easy to figure out which historic figure you are. And then people can start looking up like, oh, okay, I think this is how we counteract this. So that's also why they have all these code names for all of the heroic spirits, because they don't want to use their real names, because if they do, they're just like, oh, yes, Gilgamesh, come here. And you're like, Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh? I'm sorry? So yeah, no. Anyway, that is why they have all these very funny names for folks, is because they're trying to hide who they actually are until the very last minute as much as possible. I'm also, I'm gonna just keep saying this in, like, all my streams, but I'm so happy with my new model, y'all. This is so wonderful. Oh my god, I can finally show you all of my crazy expressions. It's so wonderful. And yes, exactly. Yeah. Your historic figure's identity also clues in the noble phantasm. So as best as possible, if your opponent only figures out who you are when you use your noble phantasm, that's the best position to be in, because at that point, you're unleashing your noble phantasm. So you're probably going to try and kill someone. So hopefully they'll only know about it briefly and then they'll be dead and out of the competition. But yeah, no, that's wonderful. Absolutely incredible. You know, it's actually an interesting point. Gilgamesh is maybe not the best example because he's so overpowered that you probably don't need to hide shit. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. Okay, but yeah, that's the deal. That's why they have all these funny code names and all of that, you know, that's going on there. All right, let's go. Let's hop into the next thing.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you.
Oh God, no pressure, Skott. No pressure.
Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Ooh. That's exciting.
Well done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Ooh. It sounds like his noble phantasm is related to surveillance in some way. I bet it's his adorable frog assistant. Or just a bunch of cameras all over the place. Oh, if he has control of a lot of cameras, that would be crazy. All right, well, I guess we're gonna see. Let's go take a look at the other participants.
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay. Oh my gosh, I get to do Jade too. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Well, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Don't insult my wonderful adventuring! I mean, you're not wrong, but like, come on. God damn it. Old Odie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
I love how we have two different sides of the IPC. We have like the very tactical corporate folks that are here to check this out. And then we have Skott who's like, yes, pick me. Oh man. And yeah, I technically could use Japanese voice and English sub, but then I wouldn't be able to voice act a bunch of them. And I loved so many of the English voices, so I am very happy to fill in for the folks who weren't able to get in after the strike ended. Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So, what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Okay, to be fair with Jade's powers, yeah, no, for sure she thinks it's real. That's not too dissimilar from what she does. Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
Yeah, I think in this case, Jade is the fire. I think Jade is the fire because it sounds like she's here to recruit new clients.
Doesn't look promising, but it'll be one hell of a show.
I also love how Aventuring is here because he's like, all right, let's do it. Let's see what they're gonna pull off. Maybe we can use this to our advantage. And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bona Jade Exchange? No, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventuring, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, The way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. Oh, talking about our man, Boot Hill! I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Damn!
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Skott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now.
Yeah, hold on. You don't have to constantly suck up to everyone around you, Skott.
Mr. Skott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Oh, man, let's go.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Oh my god, that's right! I forgot he was going around saying he was Pom Pom. Oh my god, I love this event so much. Oh no, I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh man, I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing of all of the things that Robin could have offered to become a singer for the IPC, but like, oh man. I am terrified about what she offered to Jade to get Sunday's freedom. Well, at least in the meantime, we're going to have adventures with Pom Pom and Robin.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right?
Oh my god, I'm so happy. Boot Hill is Robin's heroic spirit. Oh my god, that's amazing.
It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats.
Yeah, very true.
But you, Mr. Boot Hill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
Damn. Pom Pom. That's very brave of you, thank you.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
dumb, my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry.
Aww.
Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War, now that sounds dangerous.
I agree. That was so sweet of him. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought up your brother. Boot Hill's a good egg. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But, since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
Wait! So he's not going to be Robin's. He is going to be his own participant? Oh my god, the plot thickens. I'm here for it. Oh, snap.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Interesting point, Scott.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
Man, I don't know what old Odie sees in Scott. I don't know if he just sees this as like a source of entertainment or if he genuinely wants to help Scott build his confidence, but I am so here for this relationship.
Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful.
Indeed.
Why are you so scared of this guy, Skott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Oh. Listen, I'm rooting for Boot Hill, but goddamn, old Odie is really trying to, I don't know, just light a fire under our boy Skott here. My God. God damn it. Odie heard the bit fad is horse girl raising, so he's working on great Skott raising. Oh, God. Yeah. I guess you're right. He got really into this and he's like, this is the perfect summer camp for Skott. He's gonna get all nice and trained up. He's gonna win that Holy Grail War.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
God damn it. Bringing him up again. Old Fleming.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Ooh. Oh my God, wait. Pom-Pom? Pom-Pom, you're on 2 separate monitors. How is he doing this? How is Pom-Pom accomplishing this? We have Robot Pom-Pom and Fluffy Pom-Pom. What is happening?
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times.
Oh no!
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you.
Oh?
Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
Pom Pom, you've been chosen! Pom Pom is going to be a master! Oh my god! Double Pom Pom! Holy shit! Robot Pom and Fluffy Pom! Oh my god!
It won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
A legend! An absolute legend! Holy shit!
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
Oh no, don't you get anywhere near Pom Pom, assassin!
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Oh my god, I can't. This is insane. Oh yeah, that's me. Okay, yeah, let's
go. The
go.
stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Like a double palm? There's a lot of complications already.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Oh my god, Rekka is so smart. He's so true. Like, this is a big problem for you, Skott. All of the other parties that are participating kind of hate your guts. Also, welcome one and all. If you're just joining us, the Holy Grail War is almost ready. We're getting geared up. We're meeting all our participants. And old Odie has picked Skott to be his underling for this Holy Grail competition. It is incredible. Also, you should know that there is now a double palm. A double pom. We have Robot Pom Pom and Fluffy Pom Pom. So many Pom Poms are participating in this Holy Grail War.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
I think that's an accurate assessment. I think Rekka is on to something. Oh, my apologies. Assassin. I think Assassin is on to something.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
Oh no, I didn't know I was fluent in IPC profanity. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to scrub my tongue out. Oh, I need to adopt Boot Hill profanity.
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second, not so much. So, if I were you,
you'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
God damn it, he has such a... He has such a smarmy laugh.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Yeah, and that was his first mistake, was messing with us first.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Bum, bum, bum!
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
That was your first mistake, Skott.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history.
Woo! Let's go!
Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound?
Ooh.
Let's find out!
Oh my gosh, those would be amazing heroic spirits to summon.
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got this in the bag. Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to summon someone super cool. It's time. Touch the summoning circle.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
Yes, we're seeing each of their summonings! Ah, Fluffy Palm, I absolutely love your summoning ritual. I would like to have some of your crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie later, please.
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
God damn it, Boot Hill.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Let's go. You waited for a while. But nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
Oh, God. There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, God damn it. Maybe they were intimidated by our raw galactic baseballer energy. I don't blame them.
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
God damn it, Skott.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
God damn it, Skott. You know I can still kick your ass even without a servant, right? I've done it 2 times before. Even without a servant, you're no match for me.
You think you could take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning failed?
Listen up, girly. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless. Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
Yeah, Skott, I don't know how to break it to you, but like I drew the gaze of another eon. You're screwed. I'm even more powerful than the last time we met.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
Oh, that was your first mistake. Oh my, I don't want to give him pointers, but like my dude, use the advantage that you have. Well.
Specialist Skott, you never said the enemy was this strong.
This is way out of our league. Don't forget to file
my overtime pay.
They were talking.
You idiots! Hold the line!
You have 10 seconds.
All right, let's go.
9, 1.
Hey, welcome to my new team. This is someone, all of them. I've been trying this team out for a little bit. It's been pretty fun. I like this team. I love a lot of my new teams I've been able to build. It's really fun to actually use Sparkle and Huohuo again. I haven't had a good excuse to use them, so this has been great. Let's go ahead, we'll do this.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer? Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
And by the way, this team is also pretty good for Archer. It's also pretty good. You could swap out Huohuo for like Gallagher or something like that. But yeah, no, it's also pretty alright. Oh man. Alright, let's go. Might not even need to use his ultimate actually. He does a lot of damage with just his skill.
The future will come.
This is being in sync. I choose you.
Mim Mim.
Mim Mim! Oh, you fools. I think you're gonna be fine, Sparkle. Sorry. I need to change the placement of these folks. I need Sparkle to be where Remembrance Trailblazer is, but this will be fine.
Break's over. Just you wait.
Me.
Excellent.
Me.
For tomorrow. Pick on someone your own size.
Trust me.
Let's go.
We can do anything.
All right. Are y'all ready to see the crazy shit?
No other choice but forward.
33 million cycles.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Well, this looks pretty good.
Hail the new dawn.
Oh, Skott, you never learn. You never learn, do you?
Empty shell. So without substance.
I could have styled on him. I could have styled on him there.
These are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Oh, wow. Well. If it isn't the consequences of your actions, Skott.
Skott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Oh my god, he's running. God damn it, of course he's running. Oh, before I forget, hold on. I'm swapping these two real quick. There we go. And now I think when Huohuo's thing goes off, I think I should hit these three with that. Okay, perfect. I meant to do that before the stream and forgot. All right, let's go.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail War ends right here.
I don't know about that, Skott.
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer.
Oh, he is using assassin. Oh shit! Are we back to see a noble phantasm?
A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. They're very valuable to me.
Let's go. Oh no, I haven't seen the new animations for changing the Trailblazer's path. That's awesome. I love when they add shit like that.
Find the answer.
Excellent.
I choose you.
Mim Mim.
I choose. Yeah, there we go. This is the position I want. Now I'm actually hitting these three. I'm sorry, Mem, you're not getting the heals.
Protect me. There's no power like team power.
Let's go.
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
Oh, I should have had that go off first. That was my bad.
Easy this time.
Let's go. Let's go, Snowy. Overkill.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
No member will remember that I didn't include her. Well. Should I just... I could probably probably just use my regular blast, right?
Empty shot.
Oh! Alright, let's go get those charges up. Excellent. Oh, would you look at that? New friends to come play.
Hail the new dawn.
Well, well, well.
Empty shot.
Until I yell cut, these extras will keep performing forever.
Well, that doesn't seem very good.
Kill you, I'll exhaust you.
Don't know about that. Unbelievable. Amateurs playing at a Holy Grail War. Watch and learn, rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this. Wait, is that who I think it is? Ah! I have to give that character a different voice.
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Oh, I think someone summoned a very powerful heroic spirit.
Oh! Don't tell me this guy's your servant!
No
Assassin,
way!
do something!
Lancer! Lancer! One of my favorite characters from all of Fate's Stay! Oh my god!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So how about we take the smart approach and run?
I got so loud, Bear came in to check. Oh my god! Holy shit, he's here! That was so unexpected. I thought that Lancer was going to be like, I don't know, Argenti or something. Oh my god. Are you my servant? So he put his So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Thank you for saving me. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. You can call me Lancer. For a second, I thought he meant take me out on a date, and I'm like, no. I don't think he's my servant. Whose servant are you? That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon. Well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Oh no! No! But you were so kind to save me! You can't turn on me this quickly! Oh! Yeah! I ask you, are you my master? And we've just won the game! We've just won the Holy Grail War! That's it, folks! No need to compete! It's all over! I'm sorry! We summoned Saber! I'm sorry! Contract formed! Servant summoned! I don't know why she didn't show up sooner, but you know what? It's fine! She showed up right in the nick of time! You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Ah, he's right! And he's gone just like that. It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Wait! You two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail Wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. That is the most accurate assessment! not a bad person. Yeah, Saber is one of the most powerful servants. This particular, all of the heroic spirits, they're essentially sorted into classes, right? You won't necessarily have the same classes show up every time. So the class of Saber is generally very powerful, and the person that she is very, very powerful as a Saber. She is a very powerful heroic spirit. Are you from Penacony? No, I am no heroic spirit of this land. I've never even heard of a nation called Penacony in my world. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Artoria Pendragon. I was once king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. And there you have it. Yes, this is Artoria Pendragon, king of the Knights of Camelot, and she wields our beloved Excalibur. It's amazing. It's so good. And yes, exactly. So you all remember what I was talking about noble phantasms, right? So the reason why Saber's sword is invisible, you can only kind of see the wind moving around it, is because if anyone saw what her sword looked like, if they had even a cursory knowledge of history from her time period, they would immediately know who she is. Because it turns out that Excalibur has a very, very particular look to it. So they're like, wait, you have Excalibur? You're Artoria Pendragon. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, it seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere.
Oh!
She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Oh my god. I totally forgot that Lil Gwei was from there. I totally forgot about that because she was a refugee who joined the Xianzhou. Oh my god. Damn. I totally forgot. Oh, wait. What? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly, our worlds have some serious differences. Yeah, no, that is not exactly how things went elsewhere. She's like, what? Oh my god. We've never met Lil Gwei's brother, right? We've just kind of heard about Lil Gwei's family situation. Oh, that's something to look forward to. I wonder what he's like. To help this servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the Lady Knight before you is starving. Are you hungry, Lady Knight? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. That's all good, girl. I got you covered. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning. Oh, Saber! Oh, there are a lot of versions of Saber where she actually learns to love really tasty food, and it's very charming. I will teach you the ways, Saber. We will go have tasty food together.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Ooh.
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
I love how Aventuring's like, oh god, I got someone straight-laced. I'm not here for it.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
I'm sorry, Aventuring? Are you complaining about who you got? Nuh-uh. Yes, he is very different personality-wise from you, but...
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Oh my god. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
Archer! Wow, we just have powerhouses here. Oh my god. Okay, well, maybe the Holy Grail is still up for contention. I don't really want to go up against Archer. That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail War is this?
Never change, Boot Hill. I love you so much. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh my god, Boot Hill did! Oh my god! Oh no! Boot Hill did summon Lancer. Oh my god! Oh, shoot, oh my god. Hold on, let me look up how to pronounce this. I always do it wrong. Give me a second. Hold on. Pronunciation. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on, let me look this up. Kuhalain? Okay, that's what I thought. Kuhalain. Okay. Okay. That's also what it seems like here. Kuhalain. Okay, thank you. Yeah, my pronunciation of Celtic and Gaelic words is not great, so thank you all. I appreciate that. Oh, Kuhalain. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one here has ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulan. But this also means we're at a huge disadvantage, and we're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
God damn. Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned.
4 gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets. Boot Hill should have been more specific. I appreciate that we're supposed to be on the same side, though. That's good news. Wait, do I not have to fight, Archer or Lancer then? That's good, right?
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Great question, Aventurine. Aren't our own. Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail War goes wrong. Maybe the other two were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here. This is why I love Lancer. This is why I love him. Oh, God.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail War. A corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
Yeah, let's go! Old Odie, why are you treating the Holy Grail War like a toy? But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. Lancer's so reliable. A breeze blows past, and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Knight of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
Oh God, no. Oh no, he knows how weird I am.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
Hell yeah, let's go. In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
Oh?
Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Interesting. Okay. caster is kind of a wild card. There's someone who often knows magic in some capacity. Interesting. I wonder who she's supposed to be. She's hiding her appearance.
I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Interesting.
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
I thought this was gonna be some big backstory, but no. Whatever they wanted her to be, they don't have the rights to. What a horrible fate. She's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. Oh my god.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I can't. Yeah, it does make me think that she's someone who should be in the public domain, but maybe a certain mouse corporation has copyrighted portions of that.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought.
Oh god, that's so sad.
I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own.
Oh, and now it's trademarked. No, that's terrible, Caster.
Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Oh my god, this poor woman!
But it's my name. My name. Mine.
Oh no, I want everyone to win. Oh no! Oh no, I want them to win. Then they could wish for her to get her name back. Oh god.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure.
Oh. Of all the people to summon her, that is really good that she got Robin.
Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
Oh.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Oh.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then call me Miss Note for now.
Oh.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
Oh, God. Oh, I want her to win. Can we use part of our wish to help her too?
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
Oh my God, are we? Oh no. I think that what Assassin was saying is going to come true. We're just going to form one big alliance against Skott.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Aww. Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understand why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless, unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality. Oh my God, Saber, she's already got Penacony figured out. She's like, yeah, I saw all of the really cool shit up on like the surface of Penacony, but down here in Dreamflux Reef, I can see the results of that. God, damn. She's a powerful ally. She's smart and she's strong.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? I want to say if we run fast enough, it's free. But this is the real shit. No worries. The fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
A restaurant in an unknown world. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await. Let's go. Oh, I gotta get that chest. Okay.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here, too? God damn, that's crazy. I guess everyone knows at this point. I'm not really keeping a low profile.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place.
Oh, you don't say.
And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else.
Let's go.
Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
I was actually just about to ask, what do you mean organic? You're growing it in a dream world. But they're like, no. We grew it in fields that didn't have any harmful emotions. God, I love this game. Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Holovian winged burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Whoa!
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Holovian winged burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
I love how she doesn't ask if we can afford it. She knows we're a shareholder.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Holovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
An alliance!
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Oh God! No! We're on the same side. Thank you, Saber.
It's been a while.
It has! It's nice to see you!
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Hell yeah. Oh my God. She thinks we're trustworthy. Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. Indeed. Can I can talk to Saber. Hold on. You can feel her aura bearing down on you, as if standing before an army. Alrighty, Robin. It's good to see you.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
Robin, you didn't have to do that. No, I ordered that because it was my money that I was spending. No, you can't take the 100 burgers.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
Oh, listen, this is just kind of how Saber is. This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. All right, let's just try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
Oh my God, really? Oh God.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed. You two ordered all of this?
Yeah, no, I didn't want you to pay for it. I'm sorry. With quiet poise and grace, the 2 servants polished off the burgers.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to Holovian winged burgers. I'm so sorry that there were so many.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Yeah, there's a reason why I ordered 100 of them.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war, who also comes from that other world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. The heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, the noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
They do now! How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft, I know, likely can't function as well. Can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself, Miss Note.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes.
Oh.
To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
Oh, that's so sad. It's depressingly accurate for a lot of Penacony, though. A lot of their history has just been distorted, turned into advertising, or made into grandiose legends, forgetting some of the very important things that did happen.
But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Oh,
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Oh.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind.
Oh?
My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes.
Oh, Robin. Oh, sweetheart. She would sacrifice so much to help her brother. I don't necessarily think it's always the right thing to erase scars. They can be very important. Even though they came from something painful, it's important to grow and learn from your scars, even if it is a painful process.
And now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Amen, Robin! You're figuring it out. Maybe we shouldn't be messing with the Holy Grail.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
That is the $1 million question. He has made it seem like he wants to use it as like a permanent entertainment fixture here, but that seems like a big problem. God, I'm proud of Robin though, realizing that people do need these scars to move on. That's good. That's so good. This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages. One that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public? This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? I say we should unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
For once, oh my god! This is the power! I'm actually experiencing the full power of friendship. I was ready to just gang up on Skott, but maybe we should all unite together. We should all do that. Put aside our differences temporarily and figure out what the hell is going on. Or maybe we are uniting against Skott. That might be fine too.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
I completely agree. That is a fantastic idea.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Well, now that's uncalled for. That's a bit harsh. That's literally the dialogue option. That's amazing.
But for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
You know what? Extremely respectable misnote. You know, we actually don't know who Fluffy Palm got yet. We don't know. But we know that Robot Palm got Lancer. So that's exciting. We don't know who Fluffy Palm got, though. Is Jade participating too? Or was she just, like, escorting Aventurine here? I appreciated getting to see her for a bit.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh? Whoa, 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 what? Has someone hacked into our phones? Hold on, I can put this on. I'm gonna try to do Boot Hill with This sounds very much like how Argenti would write. I'm gonna try to do Boot Hill as Argenti? Oh god.
To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boot Hill.
You know, kudos to the game for making me think that I had just sent an overly flowery message to Boot Hill. I didn't think for a second that Argenti had hacked the system. This is 100% Argenti. Also, I need to teach this man how to finish a message. That was 4 different ways to end a message. I will teach him. I'm so glad that you all enjoyed that rendition of Boot Hill as Argenti. Yes, in other words,
get the fudge over here.
Oh my god, amazing.
Is this a text from Mr. Boot Hill?
I mean, it says it's from him, but we know this is from Argenti, right? For the love of Akivili, he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boot Hill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Oh, damning him with faint praise. Oh, she's right, though. Boot Hill could never pull this shit off. It looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, I don't believe that. He got a message too. I think they're just gathering us all there, and then, I don't know, Argenti is like legitimately gonna give us a feast? That's what I'm guessing. Oh man, We have a lot of very nice people that are gathered in this Holy Grail War.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
Yeah. This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
Oh, 100%. Let's do it. I like diving right into this trap. Let's do it. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Yeah!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go?
You know, that was Boothill's first mistake. He should have shown that message to Aventurine. Aventurine is really smart. Aventurine would have figured it out.
Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
Oh no, he's thinking the same thing. With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Ah. Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
I love how he's trying to sound reassuring, but that totally sounds like a threat.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger.
Ah, what a shirt bag. That was so rude of them. That was so rude of them. Forkin' hell.
Listen up, forkin' shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
Oh my god, Skott, god damn it. Rekka, was that you? You were very convincing as Argenti.
Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive,
Well, Skott, are you not... Well, I guess you wouldn't be familiar with their history, would you? These two have, they have formed many wonderful alliances to help out Penacony here. Also, wait, maybe Skott wasn't the one who called us. Was Skott called here too?
Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive.
Oh.
Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh my god. God damn it, Skott. Don't do it, Rekka. It's not worth it.
Oh, your servant is... Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
I loved the disbelief there.
Hey, you know him. The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, Skott, Aventurine doesn't even know who you are. Oh, that's gotta sting.
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
He's just foretelling his own future at this point. He's already so well known for his animal noises. God damn, Skott. What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
He's killing him! This is the real Holy Grail War! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have done so much emotional damage and physical damage to Skott, but I can never compare to the damage that Aventurine is doing to this man. Oh my god! I bow before this god amongst men.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig, but all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse!
Oh no, what a shame, Skott.
But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
Oh, you dumb mother forker. You dumb muddle fudger. He's already cooking you, and you're like, yeah, turn up the fire.
Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile? Oh.
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Let it begin.
Ready? Action.
God damn it, I love Rekka. We're gonna kick his ass, but I love him. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Oh, their voices! I'm gonna do their voices for you all. Even though their voices shouldn't be there.
Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell, son of a fork!
It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in.
If there's no sound, then how'd you know what I just said?
Look, there are subtitles here. Fucking hell, I love this game. I love this game. Blessed writers, you funny. Oh my god. Oh. Of course, the subtitles, they're there to help.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Of course, this is his noble phantasm. God damn it. God damn it.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. Poor Robin! It's unusually quiet, and no sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? Oh? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? Oh god, what is that thing? A TV appearing out of nowhere. It turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Maybe we scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual? If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Okay. I'll go over here then. I almost walked right towards it. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started. Then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
God damn it, Skott! I knew it was you! Why does it sound like a dog barking? Skott? The IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. I love how Robin's like, the IPC person who does a bunch of funny voices. That is Scott's legacy. That is what he will be known for across the galaxy. All right. I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? Yeah, I mean, listen. It's okay that I'm the one who told her. His infamy needs to spread. The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles. No! Boot Hill! Buzzing with static noise. But alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Boot Hill!
Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Oh, God. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor, Skott. Oh, God. You all awake. Oh, hold on. I can do this.
You all awake in a sealed chamber. The TV's static crackle singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace.
Why are you here? Skott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. But I think I'm going to say this instead. Let me think. How will I make Skott bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Oh, you don't say! Hello?
A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why, it's still twitching. And more importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place...
Oh, hold on. Can I do this? Hold on. I'm gonna go far away. This room is already the 5th floor. Hey! Can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe even you fell for it, Archer. Saber and Archer are together! Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail War, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines.
Isn't it a little late? Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place.
This Holy Grail War is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Hey, you two, over here! Master? I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Oh my god, why is this so good? Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. God damn it, Archer! God damn it, that is reasonable, but also no! Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. Why? God damn it, Archer. You really don't know who I am.
Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters. Start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits.
I've wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers?
Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg, and the door unlocked.
I'm sorry. God damn it. Okay, sorry. Back to the director's voice.
Saw off someone's leg, and the door unlocks automatically. Definitely not like in the film Saw. How dare you accuse me of ripping off someone else's work? But if nothing happens after a system hour... Boom! The room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames.
Oh, I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of those classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films.
By sheepe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days.
So, this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder this scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. And now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Damn! Aventurine is on fire! Oh my god! Just cutting to the core of everyone he interacts with.
Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films.
Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Oh my god! Aventurine just to the rescue. He's pissing off Rekka so bad. Oh my god.
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. And just ask them, what does Grady even mean in Penacony?
Who are you?
As expected. Soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. If it keeps stalling and, well... Tick-tock, boom.
They're really letting me have fun with the voice acting on this one. Oh my god. All right, adventuring. Let's continue forward, my lad. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Oh no! No one has to give up their arms. No one has to give up their legs, no. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Yumi's leg instead. Adventuring, how could you? How could you volunteer my precious leg? Well, joke's on you, adventuring. I don't got any legs, so you're cutting off nothing. Okay, Saber, let's run. Before they cut off my tail. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be.
Still not turning on each other yet. Oh, well, a room's about to blow.
I guess I'll have to saw off my leg. Or maybe we could saw off Aventuring's leg. Wait, hold on. They said that this was an assassin class. Are you sure you're not the bomber class? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. God damn it, Archer. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout, and the door cracks open. And she swings through. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. God damn it, Saber. Wonderful.
Using brute force in a horror film. Ugh, heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day?
Oh, Director Rekka? Oh, that was a bad thing to do. Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you.
Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
God damn it, Chainsaw Skott. What are you? A piece of gum stuck to my shoe? Bark, bark! Bark, bark, mother forker!
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Oh, will you now? I'd love to see you try. Looks like we're just kicking his ass again.
With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go.
Damn.
My concealed sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Oh, wow, what a shame.
I choose you.
What a bummer. Ow.
I'm gonna hold everyone.
Get there.
You're fine, whoa, whoa. I think this should get her. Yeah, good. We'll go use this.
Slay. Can you find the answer?
No other choice but forward.
5 nights at Scott's. He's got that suit look going. God damn it.
Future will come.
Me.
Oh, well, Skott. This has been really fun, but I'm afraid I have to go.
Tomorrow.
What a shame.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume
What a
me.
shame for you, Skott.
Your son, tear the sky.
What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to pulp by its victims? Oh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. This is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras, with no real legend or history. Of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film.
Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you?
Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin.
After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are still missing. Skott and his servant could strike again at any time. Yes, you all are correct. Why do we need a servant when we have a god on our team? I just hit the god button and then Skott died. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? I guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an Interstellar junk market. So, we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. Yeah, we don't know anything about him. What is his weakness? Or what makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible, except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but it turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Skott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble Phantasm proves it. He built it off of one of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Yumi, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. That sounds good to me, Aventurine. That's a deal. You see that, Master? It looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. There, we saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Excellent. Okay, before we continue, actually, I'll just let you have, I'll swap between characters as we're hanging out here. It is almost 2 hours and 45 minutes we've been streaming. I have not taken a hydration check, and I have been talking a lot. So it is time for a quick hydration check. Whatever you have, water, tea, soda, coffee, have a drink, and then we will hop right back into our Holy Grail War. Oh my gosh, milk sounds so good. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I love how we can still hear bubbles at least. That's wonderful. Alrighty. Oh my god, lemonade. God, coffee sounds good too. Run, 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 Snowy, run as fast as you can. Oh god, I didn't like that. An endless corridor, a layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this space to calm, we might never find a way out. Well, that's not good. Bubbles is the protagonist. Ah! Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber.
Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure some random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort.
Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot. Oh, excuse me, didn't mean to bump that. Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. And while you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found their way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Producer, you useless piece of junk! I sent you to ambush 2 mere low-level characters! How did you still mess that up? And this music! Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it?
Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks.
A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky.
By my command spell. Miss Robin, watch out!
Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late.
In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Miss Note! Oh my god! She said she was a nobody, but here she is kicking ass! Oh my god, she can throw hands!
Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Ah! Don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow!
Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these guys. Miss Note, are you from that time in Penacony's history?
Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both drama and action.
This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. The caster servant used the ancient and powerful spell, Crash Out. She did! She just kicked the shit out of him! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes, the power of song and fist.
Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors.
I think I just watched a free concert. Oh my god, I'm so glad that you're all doing okay. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history, Miss Note. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style, it was quite a surprise. I can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. Shut up, Archer. Of course you do. You break all the rules of what's normal. Shut up. Shut up. Get out of here. An archer dual wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Thank you, Saber, for translating what I just said. I said shut up and you made it much more parsable, more professional. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Oh, she used her name just there. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if I can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. What's your definition of weak? I think you're okay. Oh, it's true. Archer is just the definition of rules are made to be broken. He's like dual wielding swords while also being Archer. That's kind of insane. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth.
Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail War. Then why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Oti can grant you all your wishes.
Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Oh my god. Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy.
Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel.
Oh god, there's too many Scotts. There's too many Scotts. That's too many. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Grady, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Oh god.
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Skott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Oh, will I now, thousand-faced Scott? Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements that became very public humiliations.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Listen, I clarified that it included public humiliation. What do you want from me, Scott? Another bat to the head?
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Skott, 2 Scotts, 3 Scotts. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, say your line! Say your entrance line!
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere! In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back! Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Skott, will devour all!
God damn it, it's his final form! Well, well, well.
7 ways to end your lives. 7!
Trust me. We
So
can
let
do
me show you
anything.
the overwhelming strength in numbers!
Well, well, well. It's time, Scott. Looks like I gotta break out the bat once again. What a shame, what a shame.
No
I
other
really
choice but
didn't
forward.
want to have to use it on you again.
A future will come.
But alas,
I'll go easy this time.
you're gonna have to you're gonna have to ribbit like a frog.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow.
Woo! Ow. That was quite rude. Oh, god damn it. They did swap my... Why did they swap this again? Oh, whatever, it's fine. We're just gonna hit them with this. Sorry, Sparkle, my girl. I'll heal you in a minute.
It's over.
I think y'all had even mentioned that too, but I was like, what? No, they did swap us. LOL. It's fine. We got this.
Innumerable core flames consume me.
Well, Skott, how's it going? I think I want to say hi to you.
Hail the new dawn.
Hello!
Don't you think you've messed this one up?
I'll never yield defeat.
Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Ah, come at me. Try to hit me, bro.
Quench the flames with blood.
Put in some effort.
Well. Well, Skott, it's been real fun, buddy, playing with you once again. But I think that this show is going to come to an end.
You son, tear the sky!
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scotts who have sacrificed their lives again and again. Well, if those deadweights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
God damn it.
Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The Scotts! They're disintegrating! They're fighting amongst themselves! The Scotts start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this? There's no honor in it.
Grady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
God damn it.
Sorry, Mr. Skott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens.
Great minds think alike.
Grady, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to...
I was just joking about him ribbiting. Oh my god, he's incredible. Yes, the trifecta is complete. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Amazing, his best performance yet. I love it even more than the dog. That's incredible. I will now call you Frogman. I will let your legend be known throughout all of the cosmos. I will tell all of my friends about you.
Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Skott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film.
A haunting of clocks. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something is off. Why am I with you?
Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you.
Knowing we're still allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord.
Mr. Archer, you married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master?
I might give it a thought. No! He's trying to turn us against each other. Don't make me bring out my god friend. Don't let him get in your head. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. That's not terrifying.
Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity.
Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky?
Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way?
I do like how we tried to use the power of copyright against him, but he's like, it's fine. Legal consequences will happen later. Oh my god, you all are so sweet! I've been reading all your comments as they've come through at how much you enjoy all of my readings of these lines. I am happy that I'm able to do this. I am having a blast reading this. Here's the thing, I am sure that like reading through this without any voices is like extremely funny as well, but I don't know, I'm having a blast voice acting shit, so. Thank you all, that's very sweet of you. And yes, no, agreed. Archer's bedside manner does need to be improved.
It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits.
If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Oh, no, I'm moving, don't you worry. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Away we go. The true hero summoned Sneck. That person up ahead, is that Miss Note? We gotta slither faster. Oh, snap. Hold on. I haven't had a chance to heal. Give me a second. Let me grab one of my other teams real quick. We've been up against not a lot of quantum things. Should I bring out my adventuring team? We'll try that briefly.
Teetering on the
We'll just show off a whole bunch of
danger is
teams.
quite
Screw it.
enchanting. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, let's go. Do 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 do. Excellent.
Madame Herda is a peerless gem. Madame Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herda is an inimitable beauty.
Beautiful. Oh my god, I do have Blade, but I haven't leveled him appropriately with his new build. He is the next person I'm working on. I ended up spending a lot of my grind getting Phynon and Archer up to speed. And now I'm gonna... Hopefully I will get Saber and I can bring her up too, but Blade is my next priority. Oh my god. Oh. Y'all are killing me. Herta, the emanator of self-glazing. She is right, it's true. All right, perfect. We're ready to go, ready to rumble. Oh, maybe I should have brought my Firefly team for this. This is fine, Herta will be fine. Oh, is Miss Note communicating with them? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in the despair of the desert, in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Oh my God. Was her name Granny Note? Or something of that effect? We gotta kick the ass of this creature that's stolen this name from her. Kick them! Kick them now! And then I'll hit them with the bat. Let's go, Archer. That's not copyright. That's monopolization. Finally. And right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. No, Archer, we like Miss Note. I want to save her. You seem just like another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be. In something like Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Yay, Saber! Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off of Miss Note. Master, are you all right? Yes! Especially now that you're here. Let's fight side by side. Also, I probably shouldn't tell her the Archer is threatening me. She'll kick his ass. And no need to trouble yourself. A small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad! For free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. And this is why we stand Saber. Get them! Tell them! Turn them to our side! They shouldn't be exploited! I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first! How are you controlling my familiars? Oh my god, Saber is riding them into battle! Holy shit! Oh my god, that's what the riding skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do beside throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the King of Knight's Mount now, not some familiar you could boss around like a dog. Yes, 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 yes. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamre. Lamre the Third? Lamre the Third. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! Well, well, well. It looks like they have chosen justice. I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. Damn it, Archer. But he's right, he's right. You shouldn't be so mean to yourself. We're your friends, too. What are you on about? You got so many walls up, but we're here to help. God damn it, I love that. That's how Archer resolved, or not Archer, excuse me. I was thinking of Archer because he's standing there. That was how Saber resolved everything. Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh, truly our king. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. Oh my god! About Miss Robin, there's something... never mind. Just come with me. Oh? Miss Note, you should really be kind to yourself. Yeah, what's up, Saber? What's going on? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. Wait, what? What do you... No, maybe she's just missing some of her things. What do you mean that Robin has been split into pieces? What do you mean? I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. Miss Note, above all else, you have done extremely well. This is not your fault.
Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here.
Oh no! Oh no, Miss Robin!
Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak, and no need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn OT, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's...
Then... you'll go back to normal. We can summon the Eon of Harmony. No! How could I not see what she'll become? You will combine into a giant robot once we fix you. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? Listen up, Archer. When you're on the Astral Express's side, you gotta learn to live a little. Break some rules with us. Lighten up.
The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils.
Then let's get moving.
Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do.
Wait, please. Someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. A victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Let's let Archer stay. Sorry, miss. I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. I'll stay? As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. And that's exactly what the enemy wants. Then let Saber stay? This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Yumi. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Thank you, Saber. All right. Let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. God damn it, Archer. Ooh, I can talk to them. Okay, I'm doing it. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Miss Note. My master, I'm counting on all of you. The Robins. Robins cast their blessing-filled gaze your way. Not that you can actually see their eyes. Alrighty, y'all. Looks like it's time. Oh. There we go, this way. This one's the right way. Let's go. Oh, hello there, friends.
Evil spirit,
oh, god damn it.
Why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
God damn it.
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us.
Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf Brother Hanu.
Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Skott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scotts. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
God damn it. This nightmare is terrifying.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit!
Are we on the same side? Or am I fighting you again? Am I kicking your ass again, Skott? I guess not. He's the Skott of justice. Wow, this is unexpected.
Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
I'm guessing we have a Robin fanboy in our midst. I can get behind that. I understand. For once, Skott, you and I are seeing eye to eye. Ribbit.
One or two, makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years.
The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied humph.
Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony.
With a blinding flash, your body shrinks, and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu.
Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life.
Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No. The mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent humph. They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Humph? So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying?
Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal? Maybe you should look around for clues. God damn it. Can I talk to them? Hi! Origami Bird. Oh, I can!
All the best, ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer! I believe you can defeat that baddie! Tweet! Ribbit, old friend, I'll be rooting for you. Ribbit.
You know, that's true. Archer does have a bit of a tsundere side, doesn't he? Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Oh, whoops. Answered for me. Let out a confirming humph. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Skott. But as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Skott in frustration.
Ribbit?
All right, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer's yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. Archer, my man, we're finally seeing eye to eye. Now this is a communication system I can get behind. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes. Kick him once.
Ribbit?
By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Give him more than 2 kicks. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes. Kick like crazy. Time to end this. Trace on. Oh! Back to normal! He's using his... he's using some of his magecraft abilities. Excellent. Excellent.
Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating! Doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Oh? Oh! Ranger Robin? Wait. Am I supposed to do Boot Hill? But as Robin? God, I'm doing so many Boot Hills this stream. Okay, let's go.
Thanks. Oh.
God, how do I even do this? Okay, hold on, let me think. Okay.
Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place.
Oh, sorry, the Ranger was the small. That wasn't coming out of Boot Hill's mouth. I thought Boot Hill had been possessed again, or I had to do a different version of Boot Hill. All right, Ranger, Ranger Robin and Boot Hill, thank you. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice.
Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. Looks, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam! There was Miss Robin right next to me. I didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh?
Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up later. Skott of Justice.
Grady split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Skott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Skott of Justice is not like these evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweet.
You trust this son of a nosewalker? Ugh, might as well believe I'm a general of the Shienjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry.
Boot Hill, you might not be good at typing, but you do have a way with words. Ah, it's so beautiful. I love how everyone has just been appropriately cooking Skott. That's been absolutely glorious. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
Then I thought, what if this is all part of Skott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment?
Ah, so you thought of this too, Skott of Justice?
I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Skott ever takes over my body.
Skott of Justice, no! I know we've been cooking you alive, but you're my favorite Skott so far! You even do the ribbits. It's amazing. You're perfect. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. Ah, that's a wonderful saying. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always check him at his servant as a projectile. Robin, why are you so wonderful? Oh my god. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little Bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit! I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit!
Alright, Skott of Justice. See you actually do it. Okay, no one else around here. Away we go. Oh. The report. Following the multiple scandals involving famous actress, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations that received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performances in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Mr. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, noted that had starred in numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicate they've already found a replacement to inherit stage name, with the second promising to present a better image while continuing the legendary story of... Oh my god, this is Miss Note's story about how her identity was taken because she was involved in multiple scandals? That's still so sad, though, to take away her name and copyright it without her. And Mr. Alfalfa maintains that is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim all related copyrights, including musical products, film, and television rights, and the registered trademark. If uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Films spokesperson announced they will terminate their partnership with Miss in 10 system days due to her recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at year-end, will now star the second instead of the original. Oh god. What scandals was she involved with? And how on earth were they able to take her name away, her brand recognition? Turns out Alfalfa was Disney all along. Oh god! I don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Quiet, so quiet, you can hear the ticking of clockwork gears, the breath of an evil spirit trembling with glee. Tick-tock, so you've come after all, here to steal the last robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every robin belongs to me. And once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the god of robins, swallow all Penacony whole, and become the king of nightmares.
Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining. Oh god, more of Miss Note's stories. Dream Bubble Cinema, a history. Oh, this one is about Grady. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of dream bubble filming technology. Whoa! The second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. Contemporary audiences praised Grady's selflessness, but those accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. Wait, so he got rid of the copyright so his films could just propagate everywhere. Oh my god. Oh, let me go.
There we go. It's truly remarkable. And what thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? The dream bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies.
Oh no, is Grady based? Oh no! I still don't appreciate that he's kept us trapped here to experience his really terrible films, but like, damn.
Many believe death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Himenia Films. What's your comment on this? Death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for the most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. Are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Iris family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future.
Okay, I've gone back to being disgruntled with him. He's out here, like, wanting to preserve the legacy of Miss Note. It sounds like... I don't know if I want to accuse the Alfalfa family of deciding to get rid of her. But it seems like she was inconvenient to them, and they wanted to take her brand. Okay, y'all. Are you ready? It's time to find the missing robins.
Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn. Skott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you?
Ugh, just felt an ominous chill run down my spine.
Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock. Thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot.
That's me! Oh no! This is it, folks. This is what I get for all of the talking, all of the voiceover that I've done. He's gonna write me out of the script. I'm just gonna die. God damn it.
Die, Yumi!
Skott took the fatal hit meant for me!
Keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
No! Skott of Justice, you were my favorite one! God damn it! Don't you dare die on me!
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's...
What? No, tell me! Tell me!
There's no such thing as a Skott of Justice.
God damn it, you murdered him, regular Skott! You murdered Skott of Justice!
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
Very predictable, Ribbit. Skott of Justice is real in my heart.
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
stealing self out and blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Yumi already! Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Skott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Oh my god. Damn, Skott!
Hey, what about my butt?
You know, I don't even care that he deceived us. I will still believe in Skott of Justice. You know, Skott, just one more bullet and you won't feel any more pain. I can help. I have a friend with a gun.
Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know? For a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch, and you get something like this.
Oh, God. I don't think he should be allowed to do this. I don't think he should be allowed. Hey, what's up, Boot Hill? What the hell is going on?
That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Helderin smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have this sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony.
How dare you call him a devil? How dare you? I will break you into pieces, old Clocky. Anyway, sorry.
In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will.
How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Yumi. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to normal. Let's go! Oh? Untunable? What do you mean he's untunable?
Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless, shocked, confused. Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson.
A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is a darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones. Betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst into your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. Oh, God. He's inflicted a deep depression upon us. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Wait! Archer? Are you not affected by the clockwork?
Impossible! I used clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair!
Ugh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. Oh my god, I think I know why this isn't working on Archer. He's just pulling a Hulk over here. My secret is that I'm always filled with a deep despair. Oh god, Archer!
What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary?
Slacking off will cost you on your performance review, Archer. Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I called it! Of course! I live in despair. You want to know my secret? I'm always sad. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other.
Just who in the world are you?
A hard-working guardian, although admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me? Your fake illusions don't even come close.
Tick-tock, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now.
Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Well, I think Clocky might be dismantled here shortly.
High stakes, high rewards.
God damn it. All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
Riding the west wind, away we go! I don't have time for games.
Let's get him,
Curiosity,
Herta.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Go, go, go! Expand your thinking. What's your crumb? Do you know
Let's
who I
go,
am?
let's go.
It's all yours.
Excellent. We'll go get that resistance penetration going. Wow, we actually did pretty considerable damage. None of them are weak to us. That's what Herta do, though. All right. Well, well, well. That was your first mistake.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to twirl. Go, go, go! Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Time to twirl.
Time to twirl. Let's go get this going again.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Time to twirl. Curiosity, endless riddles, nothing but a void.
Woo! They did not stand a chance.
Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead.
Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, it looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight.
Forkin' sword song whale. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work?
Well, I did do something, all right? Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me. Insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings. To me, look, I even brought an old friend back with me. God damn it, adventuring. Oh, it's Sleepy Robin! After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvene. Oh, fantastic work, everyone. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal?
I propose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status.
There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead if we can't get her back to normal. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a memory that's truly your own. Oh my god, Miss Note did it! She brought her back! Let's go! Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry. Seems the consciousness-splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square.
What a pleasant surprise. Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish?
I think that might actually be...
Have you finally understood who is it that can truly grant your wish?
The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Oti is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Just like all those others who toyed with my fate. Miss Note! No, we're trying to save you. We're trying to get your name back. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. No. That's what she wants, Saber. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind.
Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. see you in the final nightmare.
Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. No! Miss Note!
Director, what about my butt? My butt!
Plan 6 from outer space. Lead actors. Self-deceiving heart.
Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Daggum wubbaboo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same?
Oh. Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. A director, although I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Skott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can truly can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys.
No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old OT, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors.
Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine! My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I might vomit. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Oh, God. Oh, he does know how to grovel, God. Ah, Mr. Skott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you and your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too! As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power.
How dare you!
Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One-click noble phantasm skip. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Lead actors, everyone, please stop acting. Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties.
Lyndon Skott! Well... Me? How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie! This is the result of my entire life's work!
And it was trash. Aventurine, I love you more and more every day. Oh my God.
You know nothing! I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did.
So, would that make the films you made Not bad. I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But we, the audience, don't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of us, the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. Yeah, Venturine has cooked so many people.
What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Oti? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely, a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department, who understands investments better than anyone, would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine?
You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece?
Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute.
Someone like me? You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Aventurine? You're on our side, right, buddy? Right, buddy?
Fork me, you're not seriously.
A good businessman always evaluates the situation, then adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine! You're double-crossing me! How dare you! Is this a triple cross? Are you actually triple-crossing me again? God damn it! Apologies, Trailblazer. I wasn't being honest.
Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper. Lead actors. Aventurine.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Oh shit, we're in the end game! Oh snap! They're talking again! Well, everyone, it has been a pleasure doing a bunch of these voices. I will still continue to do the voices that aren't there. Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Ugh, seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
God damn it! You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? This is gonna be way tougher than Skott was. Oh, wait. He's the protagonist. That's why he can talk. No, never mind. Sorry. I still get to do their voices.
Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy.
And no, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Ah! Very true, Aventurine. I like that he's principled, if nothing else. How dare you double-cross us?
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
I think he's triple-crossing. I think he's trying to... Is he triple-crossing? Am I being hopeful? I hope he's triple-crossing. That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly! What did I expect from my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. How true that is! Ah, yes. Reminded of your old buddy Gilgamesh. Old friendo Gilgamesh. Ah, yeah. Oh. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director? I could be a traitor too. I want more scenes.
Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. Immortal body, teleportation, mind control. In my film, you'll be gods.
Oh boy, let's go! Oh god! Okay. Well, that's not fair. I don't think that mind control is fair. At least my Aventurine's doing okay.
Doesn't knock on its own, you know.
I know. Ow.
Expand your thinking. What are you looking at?
That's bullshit. My Aventurine's down. I need him.
Delivering warmth.
Oh god, we were so close. Ow.
Is it coming?
Let's go! Come on, come on, come on!
Prepare for some hard luck.
Ow!
Open sesame.
All in.
Excellent.
Hedge your bets.
Just to be safe, I'm gonna use this.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Excellent, excellent. We're in a good spot now. Okay, okay.
I've got.
Excellent. Okay. Let's go. Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Gilgamesh looking at... Gilgamesh hearing his name be called, "You faker, Aventurine, how dare you?" Okay, let's go.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. Okay. Doing okay? Maybe.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl.
Oh, he's got 2 health bars, just like normal.
Do you know
Let's
who I
go!
am?
I probably should hold the ults, but it's fine.
Final play coming down from above.
Expand your thinking.
Excellent. Excellent.
Underestimating it?
Sure, I'll play along.
Okay, how are we doing with shields? Do that.
Never seen perfection. Open sesame. What are you looking at? Hey!
Watch your head.
Okay, we're doing okay, y'all.
For some hard luck.
We're doing good.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
No dirty. All in.
How rude of you, Aventurine. How extra rude. Boo. Okay, we're all right.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Madam
Or maybe
Herta
I'll take it
is a
all.
peerless
Watch your
gem.
head.
Okay, let's roll, Aventurine. I'll just hit him with this.
No dirty tricks. All in.
I'm saving ults just in case.
Final play coming down. Scoundrels on tour.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Alrighty, Aventurine. It's time to
Curiosity.
gamble.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Is it coming?
Oh, we should have done this first. It's fine.
The West Wind. Away we go! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Honored to meet me.
Oh, come on, let's go.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Excellent.
Watch your head.
Oh, everyone has done so well. I'm so proud of them. Fantastic. Tear into him.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Oh, this music is great.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Watch your head.
Curiosities. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Never seen perfection. Expand your thinking.
Excellent.
Watch it crumble.
Excellent. Oh my god. Kill him, Mini Herta. Get him. Excellent. Oh, let's go.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
Oh god.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling?
Oh, Aventurine, I knew it! You triple-crossed him! Let's go! You made it seem like you weren't on our side, and then Archer figured out where he was and shot him. Fantastic! Oh my god!
It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens.
God, I love you, Aventurine!
But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Skott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
Ah! Damn it, Aventurine, you clever bastard! You clever muddle fudger!
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Grady.
No wonder you know his film so well. Wait. Weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Grady. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Grady films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
Oh, God. Oh, no. He's interested in his business acumen. He's like, your films suck, but as a businessman, oh, inspirational.
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
God damn it. Oh my God.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
Well, too bad. That's why Aventurine loves you.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone.
You know, that's an interesting point. He may have made bad films, but he did what he loved.
What you've done is unforgivable.
Yep, yeah, no, this was pretty rough. This was a pretty rough adventure. We got through it with the power of friendship, kicking ass, and, I don't know, all of you being a bunch of very competent people. Thank you all.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art.
Oh.
I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan?
Aventurine's like, yeah, sob story, get over with it. Tell us what the hell is going on.
If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail War that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
Oh no. Is it the final showdown?
Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him.
Okay, y'all. Let's go do this.
And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
I knew it! He just thinks we're all really entertaining and the audience will love us. God damn it. Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
Ah, Mr. Aventurine. Oh, you were fantastic.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
I love you too, Boot Hill. Goddamn. And I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. OT has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Yeah. The princess rescue mission is on! Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away. He is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Skott's from?
Oh no! Here it comes. Oh no. Skott won't be safe anywhere.
Whoa, yeah!
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, and a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Skott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Skott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Skott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew, now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
He's all refreshed. God damn it. Okay, give me a second, y'all. You are 100% right, Omnia. It is, oh my god, 4.5 hours. How does time go so fast when we play this game? I'm gonna take a quick drink of water, and then we will hop back into this. Another hydration check, everyone. Grab a drink with whatever you've got, and then we will hop right back into it. I'm trying to think about which team I should bring for this. Give me just a moment, Boot Hill. Does it tell me anything? If I go look at the... No. Oh, this team is actually healed up.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Ah!
No matter the cost.
God damn it, Snowy. I want to bring Snowy, but I'm wondering if I should bring Castorus instead. I have no idea what he's going to be weak to. The benefit of Snowy is that he inflicts, like when he's in his Omega form, he inflicts physical weakness. Why did it not save my damn team setup? I guess it was just a temporary team is why. Okay, please swap them. Okay, then I'm going to enable this team, and then we're gonna go back. I'm going to enable that, and hopefully it actually saves it this time. Save this team that I have. Okay, we're gonna try it with this team, and if not, I can roll with Castorus instead.
Whew, now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Oh, here's the thing. If I knew I could bring Firefly. I haven't done a Firefly run in a little bit with y'all on stream. I'd have to change. Oh, and that actually would be a good chance for me to show this off. Hold on. Let me enable the team. Look at my precious girl! Look at her! She's so perfect. I love her so much. Okay, hold on. I need to go change Trailblazers. Swap. I'd like to go to Harmony, please. Thank you. Okay, I'll try this. Okay. Looks good. Hold on. I'm gonna go run over here to go heal up Aventurine real quick. There we go.
Bet you can't lose.
All right. Wonderful. Cypher. I meant story-wise, but this is good too. I mean, screw it, right? I can try my Firefly team. And if we have any trouble, we can swap. It'll be fine. Yo, I want to listen to them. Aventurine is asking for an autograph on behalf of a colleague. Who could it be? How curious. The two acquaintances seem to be talking about the past. Let's not interrupt them for now. Is there anyone else I can go talk to? Okay, no. All right, let's go. Yeah, system philosophy, that is correct. It is pretty uncommon in the United States to have a school uniform. Some schools have a dress code in the United States. I went to a private high school that required, actually, oh God, I had a dress code in middle school and high school. I went to a public middle school too, excuse me. I went to a public middle school and a private high school, and both of them had dress codes. So I didn't have a uniform, but I had to wear collared shirts, and like I couldn't wear jeans. Which, you know, jeans on like a snake would be pretty wild, but I couldn't wear them even if I wanted to. Oh my God, I had some friends who were in Catholic schools, and yeah, they actually had a uniform. I don't know. It's not like uniforms are necessarily bad, but like, let me wear whatever I want, man. Yeah, so they'll be like, you can only wear particular pants or skirts. There was like a dress code to like how short your dresses or skirts could be. Thankfully, they weren't super strict on enforcing that because, I don't know, like, whatever, man. Let the people dress how they're gonna dress. Doesn't really matter. Like, are we really like, it has to be close to like 2 inches above the knee, no higher. I once like went in like a workout skirt to go and grab something from the school cafeteria. Like I was coming back from tennis or something. Don't ask me about whether I'm good at tennis. I'm really bad. Why was I doing tennis? I don't know. The people in the underground were insistent that all snakes had to be athletic, and it turns out I am the exception to that rule. I am not athletic, but I was forced to be athletic, and it was really bad. But yeah, I went into the school cafeteria without changing out of my athletic gear, and I got stopped by a teacher almost immediately who like ran over from across the cafeteria and was like, Yumi, that skirt is too short. And I'm like, off. I'm sorry. I'm sweaty coming back from practice. I do not care what you think. I am getting food, thank you. Oh my God, ridiculous. But anyway, oh yeah. Anya, oh my God, you're reminding me. I actually had that in middle school. There were, oh my God. I think there were certain colors you could not wear. I think they wanted you to wear like largely neutral colors in my middle school. They didn't want a lot of colors. I don't know why. Like, weird. I mean, I was an emo kid, so I was already wearing like a bunch of like black and gray and brown and all that sort of stuff, but like, ugh. So bad. But yeah, no, you're right. I don't have knees. How did he even know that it was too short? How did he even know? That's so stupid. It's so dumb. Oh my God. You know, it's interesting though. I don't know that I ever went to a school that was against you dyeing your hair. Isn't that weird? They were all about your dress code. I think it's just they gave up. They didn't care if you had like piercings or like you dyed your hair, but you needed to wear a collared shirt or like a collared dress, and it couldn't be too short. So like, I don't know, a lot of people went crazy with their hair and earrings as a result. I had, I don't know, attempted piercings. But I've told you all I'm allergic to a bunch of metals, so that was a disaster, an absolute disaster. Oh my God, yes, the colors, they equal chaos, but then all the people had like dyed hair. Whatever, I don't know. They just gave up, I guess, because they're like, well, we can't, how do we get them to change the hair back? I don't know how to do it. I guess we just give up. And that's why, kids, sometimes dyeing your hair and getting away with it is like not the worst thing ever. Anyway, all right, let's go actually do this. Let's try this, Firefly. Let's go.
Whew, now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Let's go. Alrighty. Ooh. This does seem like a pretty good matchup for us. Okay. First one looks pretty good. Second one, we can inflict them with stuff. Second one kind of looks like the bug. Okay. Challenge. Oh! Whoa, 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 wait. Saber's on my team? This changes everything. I'm sorry, Firefly. We might have to change the team lineup. At least you all get to see her in all her glory. Okay, hold on. I have to go. Oh, I hadn't even looked this up yet. I had only looked up, like, what I needed to farm. Prudwin! What team do I run her on? Sorry, I have to reference the tomes. I have to pore over the lore. What teams are good with her? Okay. Sustain. Seems like they're running her with healers. No, some people have her with Aventurine. Maybe... Based on this... Saber... Here, I don't have Sunday. No Sunday! No 1 week. He's on the Astral Express. So we gotta swap him for something else. Let me go... Should I just run Robin? Let me go. Okay, so we can do... So she'll be here. They're suggesting my girl.
Chibi promises you that everything will be fine.
Wonderful. Oh, the Remembrance Trailblazer isn't a bad idea. Hold on. Let me go. Okay, so this will be really similar to my Casterus team then. Okay. Let's go swap. Farewell, the Harmony Trailblazer. Back we go. Basically another Fineland team. Okay. Oh, and Whoa. To provide energy. Okay. Can I say something very shameful? My Tingyan is not very leveled. I ended up with a bunch of other characters that were really good, so I just never leveled her up. Oh God. Is it fine for me to do Remembrance Trailblazer and Treeby, or should I grab Sparkle? What would be a good idea? I guess I'll bring her on the team. She's here, and then let's go grab Whoa. Get her energy back. Okay. Oh good, it's not just me. Like, you all see my crazy cast of characters, and I just don't have Tingyun built. Okay, perfect. So we'll have Whoa. All right, perfect. All right. Okay, because we need to get energy back for her, it sounds like. Okay. So, what are we thinking about this team? We feeling okay? We feeling all right with this team? I can just roll with this? Oh, wait, for a second. I'll have one more drink of water, and then we'll go from there. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Saber is ult rotation dependent. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, let me go look that up real quick. I might not be playing her optimally today. I did her training for how that worked. Let me go back over this real quick. Well, apparently it's fine. She's a little more challenging to pilot. Okay, that's fine. I would do Sparkle instead of Treeby, but just because I love Sparkle. Okay, cool. Use skill and ult when it's up. That's what I thought, because the deal is that she accumulates a bunch of charges, right? And then if she's got a bunch of charges and she's really close to using her ult, you use her skill, and then she does like a hyper powerful version of her skill, and then her ult is up, and then you smack them. Okay. Toe-free. I know I should swap Treeby for Tingyun if you want to see more ults, but that ain't happening right now. I have to go grind Tingyun. My Tingyun is not leveled. You all are right. You all are appropriately encouraging me that I should actually go level up my Tingyun. Yeah, we'll just do the wind blade. And you know what? That is actually wonderful. Tribute should be a higher damage amplification. Ah, that's a relief. Okay, thank you. Listen, I ended up having a bunch of other characters that were very good, and I didn't need Tingyun. And then I didn't need Tingyun, and then I didn't need Tingyun. So I just didn't bother leveling her. I was like, screw it. I don't need her. I know we should have special week on the team. Okay, you all are wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No. Oh my god, toe-free. Do not apologize. Oh my god. No. You all are just appropriately encouraging me to get Tingyun leveled up. Because I do want to run Saber. I should actually have someone who can help get her ults back up. No, it's actually extremely helpful. You all are so helpful. You all are not backseating at all. You're helping so much. Y'all are so sweet. Like, I know, like, I have talked about backseating in the past, but, like, this is not it. You all are very, very kind. I appreciate you all so damn much. All right, are you all prepared? Let's go. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions.
Oh, this is a Lancer we're talking about.
Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Oh God, old Odie, your avarice. It will be the death of you. Entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail War. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
Oh, God, Lancer! Lancer!
Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Oh, God. No, Miss Note! The curtain fell with a soft rustle,
I
veiling
did
the
what you
stage
wanted
in
me
silence.
to do.
No, Miss Note!
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Grady, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes.
Oh,
give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Oh, God.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
This note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break.
Oh, God.
And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual.
Ah, no, this is bad!
Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Robin, it's time to use your magic against her. Let's go. Oh, let's go! Oh, God!
Can presents!
Oh, God! Oh, God. Where is this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? What? Where did she send us? Is this your homeland? Is this because I grabbed your hand? Wait, has she sent us into memories? Oh, God. I thought we had escaped Amphorius. God, no. It's just following us everywhere. The remembrance. Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind's scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorius. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorius. Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
All right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, a female knight would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. Oh my God. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all of this. I never returned here, even after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Is there somewhere you want to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who is Ector? He is the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. And now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Oh. It's so sad to have her return back to this now. Oh. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Was this wooden toy yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. It's because I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
The galactic, muddle-fudging baseballer. Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on, and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me all of this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. Oh, Saber. You remind me so much of a certain 1 week that I know. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber, how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother, his thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserved to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Oh, Saber.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across the fields before the sun sets. Saber! You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits?
Miss Note!
Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you, Trailblazer.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't use your mind magic, Miss Note. Don't toy with our emotions and regrets. Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh, God. I know I said I wanted to be, I wanted to just live in the Divergent universe, but I didn't mean it literally. Come on.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
Oh, he doesn't know who I am.
But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm the galactic baseballer! God. They know that this is exactly what I'm gonna say.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
Screw you, level 4 geography department researcher. How dare you? But I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
Oh my god. But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department.
I'm in hell. Get me out. Get me out. I don't want to be here. I want to get back on my train. God damn it. I'm gonna... I got some words for you, Miss Note. I got some words for you once I escape here.
I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I literally just told you. Are you incapable of listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth? I need to get my bat. I face-tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was?
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna get my bat and I'm gonna... I'll have you know I defeated Phantilia on the Xianzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Excuse me, I was there! I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber!
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
I will have you know that both Herta and Asta are going to kick your ass after this. Did you peek at the script? The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work.
Excuse me, are you saying I watched too many movies and now I think that I was in one? Who do you think I am?
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
Oh God, I am in hell.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the express. They're my family. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know.
I don't know.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, on that split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills. So, I'll start you off with some, light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers, yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
Trying to convince me too, just as much as yourself, buddy. This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline.
Oh god, no.
I'll cut you some slack given that you're new.
No.
Get to work.
No!
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Oh, God. Sort by mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Leave me alone. Don't push your luck. You're on the verge of shouting, but just then, a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath, don't lash out, focus on what you truly need to do. Take out the baseball bat and give them a good beating. The bat that you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? No! I'm in hell! I quit! But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young, with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? No!
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by mood. That's it. Calmly. and nicely drop the fight. By now the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you! At least a fragment of your subconscious! The final cry before... You don't belong here! Quick! Hurry! She's becoming aware! Now you must... On your own!
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
Come on, we gotta escape! It's me trying to save me! I'm going to speedrun this. 3 slices of purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components that primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit, adventurous experiences, companions, and with unique properties purchased from the Luofu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Eon has no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the... There is a potential for escaping. There is a potential for escaping. But no one can truly break free from... Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll only find... And... Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Oh... For those of you that this is your life right now, please hang in there. There's someone who has also done the absolutely grueling, soul-crushing corporate life. The best thing I can say is make sure to maintain hobbies. Have time for yourself. Even if you get back and you're super tired after your shift, make sure to set aside at least an hour or two to do something fun, you know? Like, do something fun for yourself. Celebrate that you're off of work, no matter how tired you are. It can be playing Horse Girls. It can be, you can watch some fun anime. You can play some games. If you're really tired, it can be a low effort game, but just do something. Something to reward yourself. And then also, as best as you can, try to, take full advantage of your PTO time. And if you have the opportunity to, finding your way into a less soul-crushing job is always a very good option. Oh, God. You're sounding a bit emotional and individualistic, Yumi. Better grab a coffee and get back to work. Oh, my God. Save me! If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. What clairvoyance! See? You definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. A. Department Domestic Services. Wait. Since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed-up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. They've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. Is he referring to Herta? Oh, God. There may be Astas who he's referring to. Oh, God. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Oh my God, you're right, sorry. I was thinking of Herta and Asta. But no, you're right, it was Rin. Rin is always throwing around gemstones like dirt. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
Get me out of here.
Deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Please. Please, I want to escape. I want to escape. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king. A king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. And after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the ways for the next hero. That heroic spirit may have lost, Miss Note, who lost her name, referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have the courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you. Oh, let's go!
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Get me out, Saber!
Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey, lass. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I am a model researcher employee. Excuse you. Then I guess I'm the model fisherman. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. God damn it, Lancer. Oh. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your tasks. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. first on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Ew! Let's do the night after the next day. It's way too early to do these. But what dialogue options does it give us?
Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time.
The next afternoon?
Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time.
The night after the next day?
Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time.
Ugh, the conference rooms are fully booked even at night? People here really are workaholics. Wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees? No time constraints? 1 year later? Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Oh, wait, no. None of that is real. The researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You've still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You'd better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Ah! Ah! Planetary decline observation. All right, including the 2 new system-generated meetings, just 897 more to go. Natural or symposium. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practiced ease. You ever tried fishing glass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you were exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. Ah! By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out? Just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
No! No, you didn't! I want to go home! I want to go home! Let me go home! This is the opposite of 1 week. Sorry, not 1 week. 1 week is the good version of Sunday. This is not like Sunday's utopia. This is the opposite. I'm just working all the time. Long time no see, Yumi. How's life been on the space station? Mom! Get me out of here! Mom, save me! It's been really bad! I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. But I want you to help me, Mom! Get me out of here! I hate this! We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Xianzhou Luofu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Danny Boy doing? Dan Heng, it wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Luofu now. After all, that's where he's from. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Why would he be back there? He was imprisoned as soon as he was reincarnated. Why would he ever want to be back there? Mom! Mom, this isn't right! How is Mr. Yang? How is Space Dad doing? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dan Heng left us, Welt found the way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. Oh, I'm conflicted about that. I know that he wanted to make his way back home, but I also miss him. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns, as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the Express. So who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dan Heng tell you? Pom Pom is still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March? What about March? March. I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. She's still in ice. Is the Express still in need of passengers? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So, we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away! Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
All right, I'll respect your choice, no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
I'm in hell. A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space? Oh, the song!
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
No! That was exactly what I was worried about. Miss Note wrote songs that the Alfalfa people and her sponsors didn't like.
The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
Oh my god. She was part of the group that led the uprising.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence as...
Oh, no, Miss Note.
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble Phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail War? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble Phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
Oh my god.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble Phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away.
Come on, Trailblazer!
My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
We gotta go help Miss Note, Trailblazer! Get your head in the game! Get your head in the game! Go set those... I don't know. No more working! Yumi, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers? By now, it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. God, we do need a trash binge. God damn it! Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astral Express. You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go! Rules are meant to be broken! So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. Isn't that our Stellaron, girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? Yes, that's right. Please let me leave. Every year, there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear and regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace or a star in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you're a nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. Okay, y'all. We're getting off of this damn cursed nightmare. I must set off. Time to go catch up to the Astral Express.
Going there will be pointless.
Oh, God.
Let's go to the lab.
Ah!
Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie.
No!
Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Let me out. Let me out.
Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair.
I will punch my way through you.
Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
How dare you? How dare you reference their names? So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless? How dare you bring up such incredible, brave people?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Get me out of here. Yeah, no, for real. I'll set off the nuke inside me. God damn it. Get me out of here. My bat. A bat. Plain. Unimpressive. Yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
No! No, it's not! I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they had pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the white dragon. I want to see my family again. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab that muddle-fudging bat!
I'll never regret.
Amen! Oh!
Why?
That drives me!
We can do it!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Excellent. Ooh, we're pretty close to ulting. Excellent. Let's go. Ah! Oh, I have to do Excalibur for her. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got so excited by her animation.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
How could you? How could you? Oh, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna use her ult right now. I'm gonna slow it down. Okay, are you all ready? It's time! Let's go! Excalibur! You thought you could mess with me! You picked the wrong opponent.
Why, of course.
Give me strength. We like you. It's coming. Riding the west wind. Oh, there we go.
Oh, fantastic. Let's go.
We can do anything.
Delivering warmth.
Oh, yeah. Chew through this. Oh, let's go. Hold on. I'm going to do this first.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Me.
Excellent. Let's go. Oh, she's going to hit like a truck. Oh! Let's go.
Just like how I failed in life.
Oh no!
This is a fitting end for a traitor.
No, miss, no! I'm sorry, I'm over here celebrating and you're just being mean to yourself. No! No, 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 no! How could you say such a sad thing? I have an Excalibur, it'll make you feel better. We can shout it together and smite old Odie!
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage.
Miss Note.
But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
No!
Then, as you wish.
With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony. Master. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure.
Robin!
Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony.
Oh my god!
chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person.
Oh my god!
Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
Oh my god, Robin! Oh my god! What a beautiful usage of those command spells! Oh my god! She was such an important figure in Penacony's history, who was, oh my god, slandered and tarnished, cast aside for people not to remember who she was. And now, you all... Oh my god! Our beautiful songstress of the current age is helping one of her most important predecessors.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Oh my god, I adore that they have done this! Through the Holy Grail War, we have restored the name and, the history of such an important Penacony figure who would have been forgotten otherwise. Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, step into the heart of the Grand Theater. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy, and it seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last two servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? And with the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I'll lead the charge. Master, I swear upon this sword that I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Yeah! Hold on, can I go talk to them real quick? No. No, I can't.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Yeah, no kidding. That was horrible. I'm so sorry for what you all had to go through, too. Give me a minute. I'm just wiping up my tears over here. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm so proud of you all. God damn.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win.
Ugh.
I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Oh no. No gotcha games, no poker for him. Oh, how sad.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Oh, Boothill. As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the mastermind. Oh, now I can talk to them. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out? Darn it. Ugh, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. All right, y'all. It's time to settle the score with old Odie. Holy shit, the amount of emotional trauma we have all been through today. Dear God. Okay, y'all. You all ready? It's time to go smack an old man with a bat.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel.
Ew. Nuh-uh. That is... That is ridiculous, old Odie. You got some explaining to do, my man.
That's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail War.
Indeed. You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then, are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Yeah, no kidding. You put us through hell, old Odie. At the beginning, I was fully on board with you, but no. Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Interesting point. What's your real reason, then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention.
So you willingly risked all of our sanity just for this bullshit?
A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a bit late for that, old Odie. If you had said that at the beginning, I might have been willing to let you go off. But no, it's a bit late for that. I want to know your personal objectives.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
I felt bad for you when Jade outmaneuvered you. I'm not sure that I feel bad for you at all now. I think that you're both bad people. She is underhanded and cruel and willing to sink to, like, any low to get what she wants, but you're just a despicable capitalist. Oh my God.
The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, you shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
This far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
I couldn't agree more! Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
I'm so glad that we're all in agreement to go and kick his ass. My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. It's okay, Saber. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show.
Ooh, boy. Are you all prepared? Oh my god. Let's do this.
The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind.
Wretched.
Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
A living legend, you say? You are the evil of this entire operation. You have just admitted to... Oh my god, it was him. It was him all this time. He was the one who had stolen her name, who had... Oh my god, I'm gonna kick your ass, old man.
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite. sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Well, well, well. How am I not surprised, Odie? Oh, God!
You want to take the Holy Grail or crush it? You'll have to get through me first.
Okay, y'all, time to roll.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
My God. Yeah, just the berserker bug, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna use this first. Excalibur! Activate our command spell? Whoa, 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 what is this? What is this? Okay. Oh, the command spell is fully charged energy for Saber? I get to go again? Yes, no, Ron May does want to know your location, old Odie. Let's go!
Order you, Saber. Destroy all that is evil.
Will do, Master. Excalibur! Fantastic! Oh my God, we're kicking the shit out of this thing. Letting his servant meet us while he stays behind. We must break the Holy Grail, or we'll lose in this war. I'll leave the bug extermination to you then. God damn it. Okay, let's go.
Protect me. We like you.
Okay, let's go.
You. Mem, mem.
Mem, mem. Excellent. Let's go, 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 let's go. Yeah, so much damage. Oh my God. Oh, thank you.
It's not that easy.
Oh my God, thank you, Castress. I've never actually had that go off before. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, it turns out when I'm fighting the bug, I normally have a very different team. I love Whoa, but yeah, I need some help with like shields and like very big heals. Okay, let's go, y'all.
Trust me. We can do
Get him! Blam! God, I love that too. That was extremely, extremely wonderful. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's go. Are you all ready? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Summoning my noble phantasm once again. Excalibur!
Underestimating us will cost you.
Crush it, Saber.
Indeed. Oh, another one for the road. Shall we go? Time to face your death, Odie. Excalibur Ah! Let's go! Oh my God.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail.
Let's go! Ah! Gabog, as you command, Master. Excalibur! Oh my God! Oh my God, we've done it! Holy shit! It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
I'm sure. So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail War while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? I think we should. We should make him pay for our emotional damage.
Well, unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks.
No!
Best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
Well, at least we deprived him of future Holy Grail Wars. That's something. I'll take that as a consolation. He's on the top of my hit list, though. God damn it, old Odie!
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it.
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy with that, but he's not doing another one anytime soon.
The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Oh, God. Now the IPC is still the final winner of it all. God damn it. Does Skott have any rights in this?
Mr. Scott's issues will be handled by the IPC.
I see. Yes, no, I agree. Everybody's mind was completely hurt through all of this. I have taken emotional damage.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Boot Hill, do it. Go kick that muddle fudger's ass. Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? No. No.
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. All right, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War. That is the highest compliment you could possibly receive from Archer. I can still see the determined heart of a child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I do love both their outfits, but it is very, unique. Extravagant. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a guardian of humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. Hero. Huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. No! I don't want to say goodbye. I'm gonna pull for you soon. and then I won't really have to say goodbye. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells, Saber. I saw your fears in your dream, but, Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. Farewell, King of Camelot, King of Knights, King of our hearts! At the same time, in the Dream Flux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame.
Wow, what a shame for you, old Odie. I got some words for you.
People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony.
He's not wrong. This is also a gorgeous view of Penacony from the sky.
They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
I think he'd have some choice words for you, old Odie. But I think these two can handle it just fine.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Indeed.
Grady, or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
So this is fascinating. Did Mr. Rekka allow for them to use his body as a vessel? Because he's not Grady, right? That's fascinating. Oh boy. What a hell of a thing to do, because he's a memo keeper, right? Like, that's his deal, is he deals in memories. Like, was he just using the memories of Grady? Was he using his body as a vessel? I think that's what was going on, because they're not the same person. At least I don't think they are. I am delighted that he was here and I got to hear his voice a lot.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
My God. Old Odie!
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Ah, that's right. They did mention that at the beginning. That was the reason he even agreed to help out. Yes, okay, I'm remembering this now. He volunteered himself as a vessel so that he could obtain the memories of that heroic spirit, as well as the other ones too. Okay.
Memories of a flop director like Grady? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond?
God damn it. You do you, Mr. Rekka. All I'm gonna say is that you were not the one that trapped me in that horrifying nightmare, so... I'm very happy that our precious Asna note is now doing much better, but you are less on my shit list.
But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Asna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Asna, bless you. That is beautiful.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Oh my God, Asna, you are a legend! An absolute legend! We will spread your legend across the cosmos. Everyone in Penacony will know your name, just as they will know the ribbit of a lad named Skott. More so, nay! They will know it even more, even though the ribbit is very funny.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Asna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class. Summoned. Okay, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. From the very beginning, it seems he had no intention of fighting. Summoned by Fluff Palm, because Fluff Palm can't leave the Express. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. No! As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there because he never got to say goodbye to Pom Pom.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom Pom a single point.
Did it really? Fascinating, Pom Pom. We'll have to file that away.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
Oh my god.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
I'm sorry, I'm such a bad influence, Pom Pom.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
No.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
No.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan.
Oh.
If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
Seems like that's a deal, Misha.
It's a promise.
Oh my god, I didn't expect that. I was wondering what Fluff Palm was doing, but he was just spending the whole Holy Grail War getting to say goodbye to his friend again. Oh god. Oh no, I'm crying so much. I didn't expect that. That was so wonderful. That was something I was so sad about, that he wasn't able to say goodbye. Oh, this is great. Oh god, why is this game so good? Oh god, it does make me cry. This was supposed to be a stream where I didn't cry as much. God damn it, how could they do this to me? They lulled me into a sense of complacency. They lulled me in. Okay. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Yumi? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
God damn it. What about my appearance fee, huh?
As Mr. Adventuring guest, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger.
Of course.
While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
I would like some form of compensation for the emotional damage I have incurred.
So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
If I remember correctly, at the very beginning, she said that this was like a replica of it. It was like turned into something that would not actually be a real Holy Grail, because we did very much destroy the other one.
Hey, sister. Since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Oh my god. Bamboozled even to the end.
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
God damn it. I am indeed curious.
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sampo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Spoken like a true follower of the elation. Oh my god. We have the Outlander King of Nights puppet, the memory entity you carried away from a dream in some foreign land, an artisan who admired the king and carved a puppet with heartfelt reverence. Though it seems far removed from the real king, and the craftsmanship leaves much to be desired, what heroes pass down to later generations is often just like this. Crude, yet enough to soothe the soul. Besides, don't you think that, after staring at it for a while, it actually kind of feels full of soul? I think it's trying to suck my soul in. Best put it away. And then we have Tarnished Glory. An old, tattered photograph captures the past of Miss Note, the cries of injustice behind bars, the jubilant song upon breaking free, the thunderous applause beneath the stage, the scorn born of disgrace. All those voices have faded into history, leaving only a yellowed memory behind. And even so, I still choose to sing. That was insane. Oh my god. That was more emotionally satisfying than I could have. Oh my god. So many, like, wonderful things for, like, regardless of whether you're into the Fate franchise or not. Fun Easter eggs for if you are, like, but also just really wonderful character moments and a wonderful expansion of all the Penacony characters we know and love. That was wonderful. They didn't need to do that, but they did. Oh my god. I also had so much fun voice acting everything. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. All right, y'all. Are you prepared? Are you ready? Yeah, we're gonna go make some polls. I'm so excited, y'all. Okay, y'all. It's time. We're gonna make 50 polls. 50 polls is all that I'm going to do, because that's all that I need to get the signature light cone. So yeah, it'll be good. Yes, no, the best thing about this collab was the Penaconian lore. I loved it so much. Oh, I couldn't agree more. They really did marry the two franchises together perfectly. Oh my god, it's been 6.5 hours. Let's go make some polls for Saber, shall we? Hold on, I'm gonna wipe away my tears really quick. Oh my god, that Misha scene really got me. I was like crying down my chin and everything. Oh my god. I did not expect that. I did not expect that emotional gut punch. That was very, very wonderful and extremely appreciated. And thank you so much to the people who write this game for creating such a beautiful, beautiful story for this. Okay, y'all, are you ready? Yes, come on, King of Knights. Thank you all for using your wishes for the Holy Grail to try and give us good luck. If it doesn't work out, it is okay. I still have plenty of time to pull for her, but I am gonna do 50 pulls right now so I can for sure pick up that light cone. I think that will be good. Okay. 50 pulls. Oh god, I don't know that I could get away with a Fate BGM. It would have to be Star Rail Fate BGM. I don't know if I could unfortunately find that. So my apologies. We'll be doing this. Okay. Let's go, Excalibur. Excalibur! God. I wish I knew there's another Excalibur song that I could sing. I might sing that one instead. Hold on, I'm gonna go get the lyrics for it. I think if I just sing it over this, it should be fine. Hold on. Yes, that one. Song lyrics, please. Okay. Oh yeah, the lyrics are very simple. Perfect. I don't think I should get in trouble for singing this, but we're gonna do it, all right? All right, let's go. 30 more pulls. Excalibur. Excalibur. From the United K, I am looking for heaven. I am going to California. Excalibur. 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 From the United Kingdom, I'm looking for heaven. I'm going to California. Misha! He heard how much I was crying over him. We have snacks. Come on, let's go, Saber. We have snacks. Excalibur. Excalibur. I've got more polls. I'm going to pick her up regardless. I'm going to claim this real quick. Excellent. Perfect. I think I've just accepted that I'm not pulling on the next banner. I think that's fine. Okay, y'all. Time to go. She does want 200 hamburgers this time. I think I have to sing the Excalibur song when it's actually her time. Oh man, that is a very old reference that I was just making by singing that song. That is the song that Excalibur from Soul Eater sings. Oh god. Gotta get our girl some hamburgers. Excalibur. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go. Excalibur! Excalibur! From the United Kingdom, I'm looking for heaven. I'm going to California. Excalibur! Excalibur! Please come home, the King of Kings. Please come home. King of Camelot, please come home. This is it, y'all. Excalibur! She heard the song of her people. The song of her people was all she needed. Oh my god, fantastic. Oh my god, I couldn't have asked for a better way to end the stream. If y'all are curious, you all now have mandated listening. It will take a minute of your time. I will go find this for you. So you're like, this crazy snake lady is just like singing Excalibur in like a weird way and like... Okay, perfect. Let's go. Hold on. I'm actually gonna check this real quick. Is it like this? Sorry, I'll give you all my chatting BGM for a second. Is it like this in Japanese too? It is the same lyrics in Japanese and English. It is just English lyrics in both of them. Wonderful. Okay, hold on. Let me go get this for you all. I'm gonna post this in the chat. Oh. No. Don't play that in the background. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post this in the chat. Y'all can go check this out. Excalibur. There you go. Now that's free knowledge for you all. I gave you the dub, but it is the same in the sub as well. By the way, if you haven't watched Soul Eater, a very good anime. Very, very good anime. It's an oldie, but a goodie. And yeah, sometimes Bear and I just sing this song to each other, so this is wonderful. Next karaoke song. Oh my god. If I could find like some backing track for it, that'd be hilarious. I guess technically he doesn't need a backing track. He's just singing. It's great. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'm gonna save the rest of my polls and start stockpiling them as best as possible. But enjoy that nice little slice of knowledge. Now you too can chant that whenever Excalibur shows up. Oh my god, I love it so much. Alrighty, you wonderful, wonderful folks. It has been almost 7 hours. I am going to go and watch some anime myself. This has been absolutely amazing. Thank you for joining me for this wonderful collab event. This was so much fun. Holy shit, I got to do so much voice acting. 10 out of 10. Had a great time with you all. Cried way too much. Had emotional distress that was then healed. So yeah. Alrighty, folks. I will see you all very soon. Speaking of anime, y'all should come and check out my seasonal anime review in 2 days. I put a ton of work into the seasonal anime reviews. It is actually like the highest effort shit that I do. I put a lot of time into researching shows and explaining why I think they might be up your alley, and then inflicting psychic damage upon you all. But it's okay, because if we all share the psychic damage, it lessens the burden, I think. Maybe. That's what I'm telling myself. But come hang out. I really love doing seasonal anime reviews. Also later this week, I'm doing something brand new for the first time. I am sharing some of my hotter takes on stream. I have a public sour takes stream where I will be talking about the properties that have left a sour taste in my mouth, and then a members stream where I will be very, very aggressively talking about the properties that have left a bitter taste in my mouth. So look forward to both of those. Should be great. Okay, folks, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I hope that wherever you are in this wide world, you all have a very restful, good rest of your day. After all of the emotional trauma we went through, do something fun for yourself. Get something tasty. Go check out something fun. Watch a fun movie. Play a fun game. Do something good for yourself. Alrighty. Until I see you folks next. Otsumi! Excalibur, Excalibur from the United Kingdom. I'm looking for heaven. I'm looking for California. Bye!